All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 435. Fast forward number, I don't know what we're at, 20 something, which is Sigil on the DS. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to More Pain. Sirotine, how's it going? Brock, hello. At least we got the airship now. We finally unlocked the airship, which means we can, like, go around the world, at least the places, we can, we don't have to land, and no encounters. It's so much better. But yeah, I go visit a bunch of places. There was one spot I needed to get a spirit with capture's working. With Nim. I looked at the VOD and I figured out where it was. I need to go over there, assuming I can access it again. It was in the dungeon where we had like no magic, or we had no ability of using magic, because like we had Issa's father with us by. Although at that time we didn't know it was him, kind of thing, right? So we weren't able to use magic. That dungeon sucked. I'm assuming now we can go back. Assuming we can go back. I know where it is on the mini-map, because the mini-map is up, so we shall see. Alright, so let's switch this over to the red screen. Well, since we got the airship, maybe we'll finish this today? I don't know. Remains to be seen. Seems like there's still a lot of plot, so... Alright, I gotta start timers. I said start the timers. Thank you. And let's start the game. 27 hours. It's pretty close to our actual time, especially considering reloads and stuff. Usually it's off by like hours. Alright. So definitely a couple places we need to go. There's this spot over here. There's like this little spot over here. Which looks like we can land over all the way over here. To walk over there. It's gonna be a long path. There's a cave here, but I can't seem to land anywhere nearby. So that one I'm assuming I need to get a boat to get there. There is a boat in what's his face's mansion, which I'm assuming will give us access to going around the actual like deep waters. But we don't have access to that right now, so it's probably like a story thing. There's a bunch of places like this one here we can't access because we need to access from the sea. This one I don't know though, because like there's shoals here, so I guess we could land a boat here. I don't know. This is like light water right on the edge, so I don't know if we'd actually be able to land a boat. I don't know if the boat will have access to both like the shallows and the deep, because this one here is like right, it's like directly, I don't know, we'll see. We got that one, and the one where I saw a spirit, the one we couldn't use magic, was the one all the way over here. So let's see if we can grab that while we're at it. Okay, yes, this one here. We can land now. I think. No? Can we not land here? Okay, good. Alright. Let's go to have Nim in our party. We do. I'm assuming we'll be able to use magic now, although at this point we're probably going to be way higher level than the enemies, so... Although we did have, what's-his-face with us, who was like level 25 at the time. Pretty close to the entrance, so at least we don't have to go too far, I don't think. It's like 2 screens over and to the right or to the left. Just gotta wait for all the enemies to do their moves first. And that one accessory I picked up that seemed like it was supposed to lower encounters just by the description. I wish that was a thing. Stuff right before the final boss, yeah, probably. How's it going, Varys? Okay, I think it was over here. Yeah, right here. I'm Gojir, a healing spirit. Another healing. I'll lend you my power, young Ashen Eyes. Him obtains the help of Gojir. Alright, I guess we get another healer. I mean, he has healing in groups. Like, he has this one here, but I can't use it outside of battle. Doesn't look like this one either, because it's not highlighted. So it's a full party heal for 40. I mean, I guess. He does have a lot of mana, so there is that. Compare that to Issa, who's my other full... She's only got like 251, and he doesn't have like anything that's boosting his mana, so... The main problem is he doesn't really have any sort of like range, like AoE attack. So Issa's still better just to have the AoE, which at this point doesn't really do that much damage, but... every little bit helps. Alright, so it's the only spirit I remember. There might have been some other ones I missed along the way, but that's definitely the one I remember seeing during my playthrough. It's probably one like that other place that we can go there, that other temple thing. That's probably... it's probably a spirit there too. Seems like all these temple ones give us like optional spirits. Run away! Thank God this one was like not deep into the dungeon. Alright. I don't think there's anywhere else in the minimap that we need to visit. I don't think there's anything else I have access to, unless there was some places around here that were on the map and it looks like I've been to, but I haven't. The Sarah Maze is where we started. Oh yeah, this was like the, it was like, what was this spot? Oh, this is the one where we had like the hidden fortress or whatever. I don't know if we ever went, did we ever go into this thing here? Temple of Lucifer? Yeah, there's nothing here though. Ghost I yet walks this earth. I sense you after the same evil I vowed to stop. Will lend you my help in this endeavor. Oh, okay. Oh, there's no little twinkly thing, but hey, I'll take it. 2 for 1. What's this one? Seems like we're missing one here, like down here. Could be a level up one though. Repels death once. For 40 for single target. I mean, I guess maybe there's certain bosses that that could be useful on, but that's not going to be something I'll be going for often. Yes, maybe the missing one is the one we're going to be going to next. So we just got the other one. This is the one where we got the Tide one. Can we, like, land here and go to the castle? Assuming not. I really wonder if there's any secret areas that aren't on the map. Because there's a lot of landmass that doesn't have any, like, points of interest kind of thing. So I'm really curious about those ones. Go to all these ones. Alright, so looks like the only ones are like this cave, which I have no idea how we're going to get there. I've tried landing on all these spots here, none of them are landable. It feels like I should be able to land on this one here, like it's big. But nope. So can't land on that one. Look into this one. I think we need like a lot of money to... I figured I'll get the money going into this dungeon here, so... Alright, so let's go to this dungeon. I'll repair health and stuff. Yeah, we're okay. Let's It'd take like an hour to get to that dungeon, but you know, we'll get some money. All the way up here. I really wish there was teleport spells in this. So much easier. We need both of these. There. I just love that. Silly animal giving your owner a heart attack. Still like weak enemies, which is fine. Oops. Oh, I forgot I can use magic now. Still didn't get access to that sword, which, I mean, at this point, eh. Vampire birds that like hit you for 25 and like absorb 200 health. I don't know how that works. Although I guess like 25 health to a human-sized thing would be, you know, a lot of health for a bird. I don't know. Just run away. I should just pulled out Issa until we got to the dungeon. Let's do that. It's very likely there's going to be a spirit in there that we're going to need Mint Nim for. Hopefully it's near the entrance so I can like go back out and swap him back in for Issa. Hopefully this place isn't like super high level too. Good old death blows. Alright. Save. Swap out my character first. Save. Uji Nut. I bet he does. Right, right near the entrance. I am Uro, an Earth Spirit. It's awesome. I can, like, go back. Wait, there's a gate here, too. I'll lend you my power, young Ashen Eyes, like I lent it to Abraxas before you, as I sense his resolve of you and his. Him obtains the help of Uro. That one I was missing. Nice. Still missing like one on the edge there, but... Earthquake slows enemies. 36. Yeah. It's a medium air. It's an AoE, but it's 36 mana. I wonder how much damage it actually does, though. Earth Ward. There's a movie called Abraxas. Alright, so this one gives me more physical defense, like one less magical defense. I lose my holy and darkness protection, as well as my anti-sleep. I don't know what that second one is. Anti-charm and like 5 more mana or 5 more defense. Meh. think we'll keep the anti-whatevers. Okay, I guess we need him here, because he seems to be the one that gets rid of those too, so... Sinful Eye, Gaia Eye, White Potion... I guess we need to have him with us. Simple Eye... Dark Element Protection... 50 protection against darkness. As well as a little bit of attack, of magic attack. Gaia Eye absorbs 115% Earth. We're getting a lot of absorb elemental things. So is it only him that can open those? I'm assuming so. Yeah. Nice, switched automatically. Nice work, Nim. Thanks, Nim. Let's go. I wonder if we still need him. Swap in Issa. As soon as I see another one of those barriers, and if it doesn't let us open it, I guess I'm going to be swapping in Nim for good in this dungeon. Hey, Miss J, you know it. I love how JRPG protagonists are always like totally fine in walking in like glowing, you know, squares that might like vaporize them, but just teleports them somewhere else. You know, they're totally fine. You know, they've never encountered such technology, and they're just like, well, let's just step on this. Maybe it'll teleport me somewhere. If I ever encountered something like that in the real world, I would not come close to it. Sephiroth Xena, thanks so much for the 47 months of awesome support. How is it going? Welcome to Pain. Population this. Probably we're near the end now. Oh. Wait, this is the... Wasn't the... I'm trying to think now, like... How did we get here last time? I thought it was through where we went for the airship place. Not this place. So apparently we're going the right way. I thought it was just like an optional dungeon here. Alright, well. I guess we're going the right way. What was in that cave then? I thought we went to the cave to go up. Now I'm confused. I don't remember now what the events happened anyways. I guess we're in the right spot, so... Works for me. Alright, do we need Nim again? Damn it. Ugh, I knew it. Let's go get Nim. There was definitely other chests in this area that I know I didn't pick up, but... Probably like some hidden paths or something to get them. At least we didn't have to go deep into the dungeon before the game's like, oh yeah, we need to go get Nim. not explore. That's why they didn't give us a save point nearby. Nearest save point's probably like 5 hours away, knowing this game. Because why would they ever put save points near places where you would potentially need to change characters? That's rude. North Cross Slash. It's new. When did we get that? Did she learn new ability recently, or did I just not have her in the party with Kairu? Yeah, I guess I haven't had her in the party with Kairu for a while. Oh yeah, because he got Glacier, that's right. He got the new magic attack. She was never in the party when he had magic. Shattering area or ice attack. One target, man. It's a lot of mana though. Which is that? Glacier isn't 40, is it? It's 15. I don't know why it cost him 40 to use it. Whatever. Question 2 is, do non-party members, so people that aren't in my party, do they regenerate mana? Something I haven't checked, like when I'm walking around like dungeons and stuff. So she's at 179 right now, and she's not in my main party. So I can always just use her to top up, especially if she's not in battle. I can use her to top up my health. Some worth encounters first. It's 180 right now. Okay, so she does regenerate mana when she's not in the main party. That's good. So at least I can use her to heal up my party, if need be. Alright, eeny meeny miny mo. Lobby. Depends what you're grinding. Attack my puppets. Puppet master. Doesn't do that much damage for the cost. Assuming yet today. Haven't done it since yesterday and I got more. 3 more. It'll take you about 5 hours to get the last one. You know it. Enemies are tanky now. It's annoying. I mean, it depends. I mean, we got the airship now. There's not really much left to go on the world. There's still a couple of spots on the ocean, so we need access to what's his face's ship. Other than that, so I don't know. Like maybe today. Really depends. Dude just moved out of range when I attacked. I can still got him. Ow! That was rude. Yeah, they borrowed a lot of animations from Chrono Trigger, not surprisingly. It feels, if anything, like a lot of the animations are like traced from that game. They just took the animations and just copied them. Maybe I'm being cynical, but can't do anything there. 2 more to go. Oh, you just jinxed yourself, you realize that. Jinxed yourself forever! Gojir's Tears. And Gojir is like a full field like heal, so this heal even more? Like Gojir's healing power is augmented. Just a stronger heal. It's 15 extra mana for her. How much does it cost him normally? Goji. Yeah, so it's an extra 15 mana. I mean, if it gives me like a huge amount of healing. Depends how much the regular Gojir does. I'm sorry, I can't open this. It's sealed by dark magic. Can't open this. Maybe someone with more magical knowledge than me would have an idea. Dark magic door locked. Open if whatever his name, the dragon dude, joins back up. That or I have to bring Issa here. And Issa doesn't really have like magical knowledge though, so. And the other dude, he's more of an adventurer. He's not a magic knowledge dude. Yep. The more you want it, the less you get it. That is the law when it comes to grinding anything in any game. Lucifer's Blessing. I'm getting a lot of new abilities. Maybe this will be like an AoE Lucifer. That'll actually be pretty good if we fight a boss that like murders our faces. Spell repels death away from all allies. Yeah, nice. It's only 15 mana for her, so that's pretty useful actually. Definitely want to use that on like potential like nasty bosses. It's way cheaper than casting Lucifer 3 times. You know, as soon as you get the armor, you're gonna get like an even better armor, like right afterwards. All that time spent getting that armor is just gonna be for naught. Maybe it is. Yeah, you'll just run into the monster and like, it'll glitch out and like die instantly. You'll get the part you need. Just like that. Oh, 34. Rose Strike. Man, we're getting so many new abilities. I mean, I did get a bunch of new abilities on Nim, so... Hero grants this power to a blade. Single target. Probably pretty strong, I would imagine. Expensive, though. Fight enemies that are weak to earth. Let's try it out. See how much damage it does. That's not that much damage. Maybe that thing's strong against earth or something, but not very impressive damage output of that. Kitchen. Really likes trying to explore. Slight bit of hail there. Storage. Sky Arm. It's not for him. Or him. Or her. Is it for anybody? Guess whoever's going to join us next. Maybe it's for, what's his face? The dragon dude. Store oil. I mean, there's still room for one more character as well, because one of those slots in the party list in the bottom, well, our top screen, but what do you guys see as the bottom screen? So the one between Aurora and Issa was I keep forgetting his name. It starts with an N. The dragon guy, the guy who turned out to be a dragon. And then the one right next to Nim, I think was that was like Issa's father, who was there temporarily. I don't know if he's ever going to join us permanently, but that was a temporary one. So still one more, what looks like one more character just below Issa potentially. Moitered. I'm gonna be going through my mana real fast at this rate. Be careful of something called alerter. Taking a while to kill though. Locating nearest defender. Summoning defender. Alright, this thing's just super freaking tanky. I'll rip everybody. Probably best to run away from these battles, because either I'd have to spend a lot of mana to kill those stupid lurder dudes, or the battle's gonna take like 5 minutes. It wasn't even worth any XP either. It's a waste. Just had to move out of the way. I think it's healing faster than I can damage him. Three. Well, when you hear it for like 90% of the playthrough, well, you know. I was going prostitution. Final Fantasy. Hell no. I think you have Stockholm Syndrome at this point, prostitution. I hate how I can't kill everything in like one attack. Hey Jack, how's it going? I know, right? What are you, level 50 now? This place sucks. Too many things have too much health. 64. Jeez. Or maybe I'm not near the game like as far as I thought I was. That already did way too much grinding. Aurora's just having a snooze over there. Device is pulsating dimly. What should we do? Kick it. Nothing. Give it magical power. The device starts humming loudly. Power restored. All systems are operational. Alright, I guess we're supposed to go here. $255 all stats. Yeah, level 64. I don't think I care enough about this game to try to break the game that much. I'm just gonna be like, nah. If I can beat the game, that's it, it's done. Although, you know, the completionist in me wants to do the optional stuff. I mean, I went around and found a bunch of, like, Nim's abilities. And those didn't take long to do, because I already knew of one of them. I just had to look at my VOD and figure out where it was. And I found, like, 2 other ones almost back-to-back afterwards. Other than that, some quests that are broken. I mean, if it's obvious, like, if let's say I'm not even aware about those quests, then, not too worried about it. It's one of those where it feels like you should be able to do something and nothing's happening. That's always frustrating. Oh, probably. I'm sure there's ways of, like, breaking the game, because I'm sure the game is, you know, super well programmed and everything. There's probably ways of exploiting it, but obviously I'm not going to be doing that. Unless I stumble upon a way of doing it myself, but that's probably not going to happen. No exploits, but it's like it's intended. The game developers intended you to break the game. It seems strange. Secret shop. Yeah, but would you need, like, money and stuff? So you still need to grind cash. I think I've seen one catalog, so I'm sure they're well hidden. I wouldn't even know where to look. And obviously no spoilers in terms of where to look. It's pretty funny. I think the only catalog I've seen is one. I don't know which catalog I have, actually. Like I said, it sounds like an exploit. It sounds like they screwed up and they just put the wrong numbers in. You're exploiting their bad programming. Either way, it doesn't feel like I'm anywhere near the end of the game at that rate, but oh well. I'm pretty sure I have, like, catalog 1, yeah. Well, we have the airship now, so airship is usually, like, you know, 2/3 to 3/4 of the way through the game. So I don't know. Same bug. How much further until I hit the supposed bug? Well, you have games like what was it? Tales of GameCube one there. Tales of whatever. That one you have access to the airship way early in the game, technically. But a bit. That's 999 12 targets. Yeah. That sounds like you're just... Yeah, at that point, like, yeah. I don't know if I can enjoy the game long enough to get to the point where I can do shit like that. I'd be like, nah. This is definitely not a game that I want to, you know, min-max. No, thank you. I'll min it. I haven't even tried that ability yet. I need to try that one to see how much damage... No, actually, I did try it. It was kind of eh. It's really hard to figure out where to go when you encounter every 2 steps. Yeah, endgames usually does that in these kind of... It's like, now that you got this far, let's just give you everything. Love when there's a library with like nothing to read. I need to heal up. My dudes are like low on health. Ow. 1 hit point. It's cutting it close. You're hooked on Sigil. All these bookshelves with nothing on them. So rude. Second floor teleport. Attack my puppets! Let's see, it looks like a path over here. Treasure, mind potion, and a hero drink. I don't even know my character's stats at this point. I haven't really looked at them. 132, 126. Flamer Thrust is definitely the best bang for your buck in terms of like damage per mana. You're using like 6 mana on one and like 12 mana on the other. But at this point, it doesn't really do as much damage. Flash sabers. It's better in like every way. Optional side stuff. Nobody wants the optional side stuff. How dare you break these sacred rules of RPG-ness? How dare you enjoy the game? How dare you? You need to suffer like the rest of us. Hey, Jim. Yeah, it's going well. What did I do? Oh, don't go in there. You have to do a stupid Simon thing. Yes, I do. Hey, if people want to play it that way, it's their prerogative. I'm not gonna fault anybody for playing the way they want to play it. For me, I prefer like exploring and like figuring stuff myself, even though I might miss some stuff. But if somebody wants to play with just the guide on their lap while they're doing it, you know, hey. Some people don't have the time. They want to enjoy the story. He's Bornek. Pain in the ass. No, nothing in that one. Thank God there was no encounters, but imagine there was encounters while you're doing that puzzle. Oh God, just the thought of that. Yeah, for stuff like that, I mean, that's definitely understandable if you want to get everything. When I was platinuming games, usually what I did is I look up like a missable items guide in case there's something missable, and then I'll get to the end of the game like without, you know, normal guides, and then when I get towards the end of the game, at that point I'll, you know, if I feel like I've done everything I can do, then I'll pull up a guide to finish off the game to get the platinum. But just want to make sure I don't miss anything that's missable, so I don't have to restart the game from scratch. Elixir. One thing I wish I had collected from early on though is like strategy guides. Not for like the spoiler part, but like just for like the art and like just the extra kind of cool stuff that they include in those things. Those would be nice. Yeah, I'm sure the majority of them are, but I'm sure like especially for RPGs, they're probably definitely harder to find. I don't have room for it either. I mean, I barely have room for the games I have now. I wouldn't have room for another bookshelf of guides. Secret? Oh. Is there even anything on here? On this side? Oh, there is a chest. Yep, exactly. Need a bigger house. Let's get rid of Black Sigil. That's the thing, though. Once this is done, this is going back on the bookshelf and never being touched again. Soul Calibur 2. A strategy guide for Soul Calibur? What would you even need a strategy guide for? I guess there was some like story stuff. And of course, you know, moves and stuff. That doesn't seem like you would need an entire guide for a moveset. That'd be like a strategy pamphlet. Hey, Franken. Oh yeah, like if you're doing any sort of trophy stuff, like yeah, especially RPGs, like that's why like I said the missable list thing. When I was doing platinum, like when platinum trophies was the big thing, and it was a game I like wanted to play. For you know, it wasn't just like a game I just needed. I just wanted to get the platinum. I didn't give a damn about the game, right? So the ones I wanted to play, I'll look up like a guide for missable items. So it's like things that you can miss through playthrough because you know it's like a dungeon that like collapses or something like that, and it's gone for good, right? And that was it. And then, like I said, when I got near the end of the game, like basically at the end of the game, I feel like, all right, well, I've done everything I can do. Then I'll look up a guide for the rest. CRT. Yeah, I'm sure that takes a little bit of room. So nowadays there's like so many like upscalers and stuff like that that can make it look basically like CRT but better. It's basically not needed, but yeah. You can't it's hard getting it's hard to, you know, not go for the true experience. Did I go in this room? I don't remember opening up 4 chests. Who stole my chests? Any day now. So long to run away in this game. Yeah, Lord, I wonder how many floors this place has. Giving us this encounter right here. This is basically a freebie. They never, like, they literally never attack. Those dudes in the back can't move towards us, or they just buff their own dudes. These dudes in the front are slower than we are. We're kind of eating up our mana, especially with that earthquake attack. But I do have a bunch of, like, Uji nuts or whatever. I should buy more of those. Run away! Bosses, mini bosses. Some help. One down, two to go. This one does any more damage than the other. It's cheaper. realized we're fighting the devil. The multiple devils. At least he's not wearing Prada. To go to like a healing spot soon, because rip all my mana after those battles there. Bridge activated. Which bridge? Maybe whatever leads to that treasure chest that we saw. Nothing down there. Skeleton is clutching a note. There is something about this room. A way out, if only. Let's go back and see if we can get treasure in that other area. still annoys me that you target like one enemy and it can hit another enemy, but if you target that other enemy, it can't target the first enemy because the circles go by like their like whatever part of their feet of the sprite it hits, and like the target is like the middle of the sprite. So if you target like somebody who's above a sprite, there's a good chance that circle won't hit their feet, so you can't target that bottom sprite. But if you target the bottom sprite, since it's the middle of that sprite, it'll hit the feet of the top sprite. So one direction will hit both, and the other direction won't. It's just stupid. It's bad design. Chrono Trigger do that too? See, I don't remember that being like that in Chrono Trigger, but you know, Chrono Trigger's good. Like usually when you have like if you have spells that you can just target anything, then it's not so bad. You just target, you know, whatever's lowest. Generally, you'll hit everything. But when you have like melee attacks where you have to move towards the enemy, that's a little harder. Got it right. Only there was a way of lowering encounter rates in this. I need to hook up a Game Genie, a Game Shark to my DS. Is that even a thing? Do they make DS Game Sharks? Yeah, kind of figured as much, but what bridge did I get? I thought maybe the bridge was like this thing, but I guess not. Huh. I mean, stairs coming from upstairs. I'm guessing we just have to come down from upstairs. Done with the grind. Lucky you. Send some luck my way. I need to find a beneficial bug. Like a bug that just turns off all encounters all of a sudden. Except for, you know, boss fights. I was stepping on the teleporter, I guess not. Maybe they just show up on the quest, I guess. Wait. I was gonna say. It's probably the bridge that got unlocked. That or I just didn't spot this one down here. that must be the bridge. Just a bit of a boost. Just a bit. And I can one-shot one of the, like, epic enemies or something. Magi armlet. Did we already have that? Maybe it was a helmet we had. We had a Magi glove. This was a Magi gauntlet. Armlet. Stimulating armlets. We can use it, but it's not like he uses magic all that much, so let's give it to Issa when we get her back in our party. Defense. Just don't get hit. Problem solved. Have you learned nothing from Dark Souls? There was a game chart for the DS. Time to look that up. It's like, why is your health never going down? I don't know. Must be a bug. I imagine, like, especially the Game Boy, or the DS. The DS, considering they had, like, friggin' ROM carts or whatever, easily made for it. I could see DS, Game Shark things being pretty easy to do, since you could bypass the copy protection fairly easily. I'm wondering though, was there a copy protection in DS? There must have been some sort of copy protection. I guess they just figured out a way to bypass it. The 3DS on the other hand, did they even have 3DS, do they even have, like, 3DS, like, I know they don't have, like, multi-cards, because you could just mod your 3DS anyways, and just, you know, it's a digital system, you just put on an SD card, so you wouldn't need a card for it, but is there even, like, fake cards out for the 3DS? Can they even make that? The DS did, yeah. I mean, you can use a DS multi-cart and a 3DS, but you can only use it for DS games. You can't use it for 3DS games. I don't know if they ever made a 3DS multi-cart. I don't know if that's even possible. Power saves. There was a 3DS multi-cart. Problem is, like, firmware updates could probably patch those out in some form, so you have to be, like, very careful. I mean, I want the short path, but long path probably has treasure. Short path's probably like a boss rush. Or they just know that, you know, people playing this is always going to choose the long path, so long path actually is just long and treacherous and, like, gives you nothing extra, and the short path is actually just nice and short. They just know that they know their players, so they know everybody's going to take the long path no matter what. Oh god. Can I change my switch? Maybe there'll be treasure at the end. This is when he realized he just fucked up. Sky 3DS and Gateway. Gotcha. Oh god. Oh god. There's like a skeleton like all the way near the end there. Is that gonna be blocking my path? Be like a long path just for like a dead end. Skeleton holds a note, it's like, sucker. Skeleton's totally blocked my... Oh. It's like a shortcut. Tried to find another one, didn't work. Bangar with the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to pain. Right, just took the long path for some reason. Here we go, Bangar. What are you playing today? Final Fantasy X. What are you doing playing all these good games? What the hell? You're not allowed. Are you enjoying that one? Playing all the Blitzball, I'm sure. Like you playing good games. Nope. Pink doesn't enjoy games. Well, you know, Bang should play this game. Then he'll really not enjoy games. Gotta heal. Actually, I should just use... I mean, she regenerates mana too, so... Yeah. Good games don't exist. We're all just masochists. It's the best game ever in the jungle of Vietnam during the war. This is what they gave the soldiers when they're, like, captured at the POW camp. Yeah, apparently this one goes for, like, it's like 150 to 250 or something like that. Took a quick look on eBay, it's like, yeah, but probably an average of like $200 complete in box. Yeah, DS games have gone up quite a bit recently. Since COVID. Oh, probably. They're probably giving these away. Let's see, Black Sigil DS. So if I look at sold recently. So let's see. So without a manual, I think it was like 125. Card only is like $81. Is this without a manual? Yeah, no, with the manual. So yeah, 125. 217 for this one for some reason. $81, although I think that was... I don't know if that was like complete or... might have been card only. 189 complete in box, 176. These are Canadian prices, mind you, 150. So average price probably about 150 US, I'm guessing. Yeah, Darkspire is another one that goes for a pretty high price. I got the collector's one of the CD and stuff. Like any of those really niche, like really like unknown ones are definitely like rare and, you know, expensive, right? Factory seal. Oh, I'm not looking at first sale. I'm looking at like sold. Never go for first sale prices because, yeah, I'm sure somebody wants to sell it for like stupid prices. Doesn't mean they're gonna actually sell it for stupid prices. Nobody's gonna buy it. Star Spirit Robe. It's not for her. It's for him. He really wants me to use this Earth Ward, but... Wait, observes Earth damages SP. Well, it's not like he uses a lot of SP. I don't think anything here is really using Earth attacks. Yep, guess it's him. Reduces SP cost. Alright, that's good. Definitely useful. I don't know how much it reduces it, but... I know this one here is 40. It's 35, so it's like 5 less, maybe? No, I think this was 37, so it's probably a percentage, I guess. 27, I think this one was 30, so it's like 10% less, maybe. To expire 40 for 40 loose in 2020. Yeah, I don't know how much it goes for loose now, but... The most expensive DS game, though, is Solo to Robo. That was like one of the last ones I had to pick up for the DS, and that one was not cheap. Especially, like, I mean, it's quote-unquote collector's edition, but there's only one version that came out, right? And it came with, like, the CD and stuff like that. So if you have, like, the full set... Let's see how much it goes for now. Oops, Solata Robo. DS. Oops. Can't even find anything recently. There's like nothing even for sale on eBay right now. Yeah, I got that one. That one was also expensive. Let's see what price charting it has. Solitaire Robo has. For the DS right now, complete in box is $300 for Solitaire Robo. That sounds low though, because loose is like $234. There's no way complete is $300 if loose is like $234. This is US prices. Yeah, looking at the sales, $466 for was sold in March. One that didn't have the CD, so it wasn't complete in box. It's like $244. Box and game, $147. Sealed soundtrack, $325. So yeah, the ones with the CD and everything, about like almost $500. So yeah, Solitaire Robo is definitely one of, if not the most expensive DS games, much less RPGs, right? So that was like, yeah, that was definitely one of the last. I think I'm not sure if it was the last one for the DS I had to pick up, but it was definitely one of the last ones. Cause it's like, all right, I got everything else. I need to pick this one up now. So saved up for it and plopped it down. Can't go that way. Secret. Ninth floor. How many floors is there gonna be? Oh crap. It's a maze where you can't see more than like 2 feet in front of you. Great. 1999 at GameStop. It's a hell of a steal. You have a complete box with the CD or just like with the outer box and the CD and everything like that? Because yeah, you can with the CD. Wow. So $20 to like $400+. So it's a nice increase in value. 2,000% increase. Can't go wrong there. This looks annoying. Oh yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? If you picked it up in those eras, then you definitely got lucky. It's worse when the light doesn't even follow you. You just hit the edge of the light. Like, what the hell? Alerter, no. And of course, it's all supply and demand. If there's, like, no supply, and people want to finish their collections, then that's where you're paying a pretty penny to do. Is that a chest? Sold it recently. Yeah, exactly. It always hurts, though. But yeah. Rent, more important. Ow. That was like a death blow attack, too. That was annoying. Well, at least you didn't sell it for like, I don't know, $100, and then like, you know, a year later it's worth like $400. That would be the worst. I'm sure there's a lot of like seller's remorse for a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, the Japanese and European versions of Soul Retrieval will definitely go for cheaper. But Japanese, of course, isn't in English, so that's, you know, the PAL version would be in English, and then, you know, the DS is region free, so it's definitely no problem if you're just looking to play it. But, you know, as a collector, obviously, you want to get like the region version. Used to ruin Rare Earth. Donkey Kong Country Championship weekend. Oh, yeah, Rare Earth. Like, how much does that one go for now? Like $1,000, man. That's gotta hurt. Like anything Saturn, I guess. Like Saturn stuff just absolutely like just climbed in value like insanely. $1,000, yeah. I would have heard any of those things. That's why my collection basically started at PS1. I didn't bother trying to collect anything pre-PS1 because the prices just absolutely go nuts after PS1 or previous to PS1. Like anything Saturn, anything, you know, Sega CD, like any of like the card-based consoles are just absolutely ridiculously priced. Exactly, yeah. RPG shmups, and I guess in the disc era, like horror games, because of all like gone stupid. Basically, like niche genres. I think that's niche because there wasn't a lot of supply. That'll ever crash. I mean, if the game stopped working, sure. It's always going to be a collector's market. Sure, like the people who have nostalgia for it are going to die off, and then are the kids going to give a damn? You know, probably not, but still going to be value, I'm sure. People are always going to be into retro stuff, even though they might not have grown up with it. There's still going to be some people interested in the thing. That's where we started. It was. Yeah, you probably have a lot of value without realizing it. I recommend stuff like Game Eye is a good application. You can just use on your phone. You can just scan UPC codes of your games. It'll just add it to a database, and then you can easily just check the value of everything in like one click, right? Shadowless Gen 1 Charizards. I know nothing about Pokemon trading card collecting, but I imagine that sounds like a misprint kind of thing. I imagine those are probably. It's an original run? Gotcha. Something when it comes to card games, there's like so many more like cards that just you have to be really into the community to know what's worth what. Even it's indiscernible for new aside from the seal. Like if it's not sealed, it's not considered new. It's like new, but it's basically used, yeah. Even if it's never been used, the seal, like people definitely need the seal when, like if you're selling it on eBay and it's not sealed, yeah, you don't list it as new. Because people will be pissed. They buy something that's like sold as new and they get it and it's like unsealed. Create it. What a scam that. Good games are such a scam. Oh yeah, I mean, you can always get more money if you wait longer, but sometimes you need the money in the pinch. Like for me, I have zero plans on selling my collection, but you know, stuff might happen. You never know. Life hits sometimes, and you just need cash, right? You never know. Yeah, but until like everybody just realizes that grading stuff is a complete sham, and then that stuff is worth nothing, and you just wasted your money by grading it. Alright, so I didn't see anything else other than that one chest. Hundreds of millions. I'll sign every copy and sell them for like 10 times the cost. Special. This is the version that was played in RPG Quest. It's the one and only in existence. Get like a sort of certificate of authenticity with a VHS copy of the stream. Yeah, no. Alright, doesn't seem like there's anything else in here other than that one chest that I saw. It's hard to tell, but I feel like I've gone through the entire area. Sell the whole collection one person except for one game. It's like, oh yeah, I got this one game that can complete the collection. $50,000, but I gotta complete it. I must get it. Alright, well, doesn't seem like there's anything else. So, where was that exit now? I don't remember how to get to the exit. Damn it. Set the scary city, yep. At least all running away has gotten all my guys back up to full mana. Just trying to get out of this damn place. It's like up here or something, I think. Or here. Or something, no. Damn it. Stop it with the encounters. I need to find the exit. I need to find the exit. Here it is. Tenth floor. Ugh, how many more floors? Are we there yet? Hopefully it's only a 10-floor dungeon. Oop, save point. Which means it probably is. Alright, so probably have a boss coming up. Unless this is only the halfway point, because they seem to like doing that. It looks like a thing you need in your life. If you like insanely high encounter rates, then this is the game for you. If you like sanity, well, probably not. Let's kick his ass. Other than the encounter rates, well, I mean, they give you way too few save points for like dungeons. You got like really big dungeons. You get like if you're lucky to have a save point anywhere in the dungeon, like usually you'll have it like right at the end or something like that. You rarely get one in the middle. And right now, like my team is strong enough I can handle the enemies pretty easily. But early on in the game, the extreme, especially with the extremely high encounter rate, the enemies do way too much damage, so it's very easy to like wipe out early on, especially because of the really the long dungeons, high encounter rates with like low save points. So it's very rough beginning. Other than that, I mean, it's okay. Story's okay. The graphics are okay. The music's forgettable, but it's not like annoying or anything. It's a very average game otherwise, but the encounter, if they had cut the encounter rate to like 1/4 of what it was, then the game would definitely be a lot more playable. Father, Oh, it's you again. I'm afraid Vaya's not around anymore. Show off. Finally, everything is ready for me to get my body back. That was the key to Esophagus, in case you failed to understand. Not if we stop you. Abraxas is well out of the way now. What could you possibly do? What have you done with Nephi? Traitorous minions are nothing but a nuisance, if a fleeting one. Nephi. I thank you for your concern about my affairs, but I assure you that everything is going just as planned. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an ancient magical temple to raise from the depths of the sea. Now, I believe you've tried your skills against Vi's swordsmanship before. And obviously, the measly magic powers I have bestowed upon your weak race won't work on me. So really, there is nothing you could do. We'll see about that. What is... The gift of your magic can be taken as well as given. Now you shall do without. We gotta do this without magic. What? How is... It would seem some have seen a bit farther than my simple gift to them. Truly impressive for such primitive people. Though you are somewhat worthy of being my opponents, I have no time for you now. Some big boys. You're not getting away. Oh, but he just did. What was all that about? No time for that. Here they come. Great. 4 corners, so much for using any sort of AoE attack. I should have used that auto revive thingamabobber with what's his face? Wait, I just healed him. Don't use that on that guy. The guy in the top right, probably. Alright, let's do this. One down. Let's try the fire attack on this guy. This guy was casting like Glacier, I think. Okay, good. Guess nobody's moving. Ow. That was rude. Definitely the best attack for like low mana cost. If you're looking at maximum like 18 mana total to cast that. It's like 3,000 damage. Basically what the other attacks do, and they cost way more mana. Easy peasy. He got away. Probably headed for the temple you mentioned, Isapolis. Right, no time to lose. Let's get the sealing orb and find Isapolis. It's a floating thing, shouldn't be hard to find. Should go save first. My instincts tells me there's more to this room than meets the eye. Let's search it carefully. But save point. This must be the sealing orb. Nice of them to give us a teleportation down to the bottom. I know, right? I want to put it past them to do that. We should hurry to Asapolis now. But where would that be? Forbidden said it would raise from the depth of the sea, so we should look into the sea, probably near the coast of a landmass. Could always ask Telesphorus too. He might have an idea. Are you going to be okay with the sealing spell, Nim? Nim will do it. I know you can do it, Nim. Let's go. Trying to see if there's any new dots in the map. Let's go see Telesphorus anyways. I think like a brand new like floating thingamabobber would be easy to spot, right? Save after all that. Of course not. Lower encounter rates. Oh man, imagine that. Yeah, no. No, lowering encounter rates for us. Yeah, there was something that like the description made it sound like it would do something like that, but no. It does not. Like one like scares enemies away. It's like, oh man, lower encounter rates. No. No. Just no. Eucephalus, you say? It was some kind of gigantic temple the Magi's were building, but its construction stopped when they vanished from the world. Let me see, it should be... Ah, there. Should be near a crescent-shaped landmass. Now, geography isn't really my domain, so you'll have to find that area by yourself, I fear. Any further indications during your journeys, just ask me. Crescent is where the boat is right now. I wonder if we get to use this thing, this doll thing. Still missing like one potential party member, so... Really, reading books from behind a bookshelf doesn't quite work that well. Doesn't it, though? Wonder if Nim will do something with the doll. You can see spirits. You can summon. This doesn't seem like something Nim would say. The doll doesn't seem operational. That seems too wordy for Nim. Think doll no move. Found it. Yeah, it doesn't show up on the map. Need to rest first, though. Where's a good spot to rest? Can we, like, use what's-his-face's boat yet? Nope. It's gotta be a story-based thing. When that thing gets... That or we need to bring something. But your catchy tune, right? Oh yeah, I mean, they definitely... It's probably somebody who just, like, composing music to make it sound similar to, you know, RPGs of the era. But without really any, like... You know... Not really any big composing chops, if you will. Most music is just there. Like, nobody's gonna be going out and, like, grabbing, you know, the Black Sigil OST, you know what I mean? Or if it even, you wonder if it even has a Black Sigil OST. I seriously doubt it exists. Still like nothing with this island here, which is weird. It's just like a whole bunch of nothing. Like it definitely feels like they just ran out of time. They just, it's like, oh yeah, we built the world, but we didn't populate it. Is that island? What's the tower thing again? Is anything in that little weird desert place? Like, I'm really curious if there's like hidden spots on the world map. Alright, time to pull out Issa just so we can kill these encounters faster. Sigil OST on vinyl. Would you such a waste of vinyl? It's one of those vinyl records that show up in the mail and it's all smashed up, and you're like, oh, thank God. Well, I won't be sad to see it go, I'll say that. I mean, the encounter rate alone, I mean, like I said, difficulty-wise, it's definitely, like, I'm definitely past the point where the game's difficult, right? So it's not hard anymore, but man, the encounter rate just kills any enjoyment of this game. Feels like there should be something in this area here, like these weird little desert in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it's not a surprise. I mean, this game was very, like, it's very indie, if you will, so I highly doubt the developer would have commissioned an OST to be made for it. That's the thing, you're lucky to hear more than 5 seconds. Like, sometimes, like, I stay idle. It's like a weird spot there. Like, if you stay idle on the world map, you actually hear more of the song. Like, usually you'd be lucky to hear where I am right now. Like, if I continued moving, I wouldn't hear it past this point. Your game database. You'll even list fake fired version stuff and note that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like, it's very rare you hear, like, more than a few, like a minute of any music at all. Yeah. But you're gonna hear the battle music forever, but any other music in the game, any sort of dungeon music, yeah. Like, you never get to this part of this song. You never do. Yeah, any sort of town ones where there's no encounters, but anything in dungeons, world map, like, you never hear more than the first, like, 10 seconds of the song, ever. Unless you literally just go AFK. Yeah, the fast forward games, so after I beat this one, I'll choose 5 games randomly. So those games are all games that I own in my collection, which is basically everything except for, like, GBA, really. And so 5 games at random. Any games that are part of a series will be replaced with the earliest part of that series that hasn't been played. So if I pull up, like, any Atelier game, for example, it would be replaced with Atelier Iris 3. Even series that are, like, disconnected in some way, like Final Fantasy, obviously, like Final Fantasy, 12 and 13 are completely separate games and they don't link to each other in any way, but I don't want, since I don't, like, look up plots and stuff, like, I don't want to spoil myself in the game. I don't want to, like, take a chance of playing a later game that might have some links to the previous game, that kind of stuff. And any games that have shown up previously in Fast Forwards but didn't win will keep those votes. So, and then you get a couple games of time to vote, because the voting ends, like in this case, will end at the end of game 438, and then there'll be whatever the win is will be played for game 439 or 440. So. Gives me, like, 1 game of time to, like, prepare or whatever I need to prepare for the game. So this is better getting the bad out of the way than having the good. Yeah, people chose this. Yes, people. I mean, this is one of those games that people don't want to play themselves, but they want to see somebody else play it, right? They want to experience it, but they don't want to, like, actually play it. Wasn't this? Yeah, this is the tower, too. I guess this could have been, like, another way up. I just took a shortcut, I guess. Or, oh no, this is the tower that got destroyed. Yeah. I remember now. No encounters. Dragon's Dogma 2. Good games. Yeah, I'm curious what was around when this was released. Oh, somebody mentioned it was, like, Class of Heroes or something like that was released around the same time. Like, maybe this would have been played in the middle of, like, some, like, just an absolute, like, block of trash. Or it could have been released in, you know, middle of, like, some amazing games. Monster Hunter game. Well, Monster Hunter, I've already played one of those with fast forward. Reading Historia. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of successful Chrono Trigger likes. This was not one of them. It's like good examples of Chrono Trigger likes, and there's this game. I mean, this one wasn't going, as far as I can tell, wasn't going for like any sort of, you know, spiritual successor or anything like that. It was just, it has a very similar look to it. That's about all you can really say about that. Combat is obviously completely different. You know, you have just random encounters on the field instead of, you know, anything useful. Can I land here? Can I land here? No? Jeez. Very specific spot you have to land. Alright, I guess we'll bring him in. He's kind of holding his own now. Demon Souls. Already played that one. My glorious character in that game. So this is the Esopolis. Nice little tune. No time to lose. We have to stop by. Music's gone. Bye, music. Is that some sort of dragon? Is it Neffy? Yeah, it's probably Neffy. Neffy, how y'all... Betrayals. Are you scheming now, Neffy? Aurora, I'm glad you're well. I was chasing after the Forbidden, but I didn't make it. I was stupid. It's all my fault. The Forbidden has been unsealed like this. This world, I should have forsaken him. Feels like something's got skipped there. I should have forsaken him much earlier. It's okay, Neffy. Forbidden, you'll call the Forbidden, yep. Well, it's partly your fault this happened. It would have happened eventually anyway. You have to focus on fixing things now. For good this time. Listen, you can't go after the Forbidden, Aurora. He's too powerful. Once he acquires his body back, there will be no stopping him. He stripped me away of all the dragon powers he had granted me, and can easily take away all of your magic as well. We tried that already, but we still have our magic. How... face. How could measly humans retain their powers? Yeah, I know, right? I still have my dark magic powers, as those were never given to me by the Forbidden. Maybe... you humans continue to surprise me. And aren't we all so very glad of it? I've done many terrible things since the Forbidden took over my world. But I want to be free from him now. I've grown to love this human world. I do not want it to end like my own did, fused with the twisted black rift. In a hideous and bleak world. I know this is a lot to ask, but will you take me with you? Nope. Don't look so down, buddy. The past is the past. You have to look forward. You did save her behinds at the ceremony. Neffy, good person. Nim can tell. You're dark and secretive, but you're a friend, and you have my trust. The lure of the Forbidden's promises can be tempting. You tricked me as well. I think Neffy deserves a second chance. Oh, Neffy, of course we'll have you along. But only because you're charm and good looks. Okay, it's settled then. Time is running short. Let's go.
'Cause I don't know what to do. 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 'Cause I don't know what to do.
If he truly joins the party. Some new weapons. This one like scares monsters away. As soon as I saw this, it's like, oh my god, something that lowers encounter rates. No, it doesn't. It's wishful thinking. So I don't know. I'm curious what this drain SP thing, like, does it actually like drain it over time? I know, right? Just switch him in. Neffy and Aurora had like a really nice combo attack that basically like makes them vulnerable and gets their mana back like super well. Let's see if it's still good. Supplice. Absorb this Maximus. Of course, they're all like split up, so this is useless, but how much damage does it do now? It's only 1,000 damage, but it's basically a free attack, like it'll. Here's all my mana back. Feel like I need to kill. It is. It's bullshit. Split allies SP equally. Slates enemies outright. See how likely this is to hit. Wow, okay. Yeah, I don't think we want to fight these enemies. So far, it's like a 100% chance of insta-killing me. I wonder if there's anything I need Neffy for in previous areas. See if this insta-kill thing is a 100% chance on the enemies. So far it seems like it was a 100% chance on us. No, but it did a lot of damage. So far I'm 0% chance on the enemies. Just gonna kill all three of us. Wow. Yeah, so we're definitely not going to be fighting any of these guys. Cause fuck. These things also seem to have like 1,000,000 hit points. What the hell? Yeah, it's kind of stupid, right? Plus, you know, the whole insta-kill mechanic is really annoying. It's like, here's an AoE insta-kill. Like, alright. How did you get there? You got something. Was that SP back you got? Oh no, that was the thing that uses SP, I guess. Okay, so that does drain it by... No, you didn't lose SP. I don't know. Maybe the weapon he has drains SP. Doesn't seem to. Let's say that it does anyways. Yeah, I mean, they're not dealing that much damage, really, but... Yeah, insta-kill dudes, you know. I'm just gonna run away from those guys, because they seem to have like 1,000,000 hit points, and can just, like, one-shot your entire party. Good combo. Circle's just like not quite large enough to hit all three of them. What if I had the accessory that increases like range of attacks? Like put that on him. What if I put it on one of them? Does it affect both of us? We do the combo. Let's try it out. Yeah, that's what I figured. Compost starter. Would have been nice if either person started it, but I mean, I guess both of them will have the thing. I just have to like switch over to the other person when I do it. There's only one person that can use the Magi armlet. She's got another one. I guess he can use it too. I guess he can use it too. What does the Ghost Gauntlet do? It's just like slightly more. This one's got more everything else, so. Hey Yoko Macy, how's it going? Oops, shit. Nice big AoE. It's going good. Be better once, you know, this game's done, but you know. I played the 3DS version, so there's no point in playing both versions. It's the same game with like extra content on the 3DS version anyways. This one doesn't deal a lot of damage is the only problem, but it basically like, it's like infinite mana and infinite health. And now we're just dead. Screw you is why. Some good XP here, you know, when you're alive. I guess I could just do like one cast of that drain thing, because it doesn't seem like I'm draining enough for them to like not cast the spell. What's this do? Just like yeah, imagine spending money on this over Devil Survivor. Spending money on this, and then you're broke when Devil Survivor comes out. It's like, shit. I'm just getting my ass handed to me over here. Alright then. This place sucks. Time to equip the thing that, like, there's like a drain... like, earth drain attack thing. Absorbs 115% earth. It almost feels like we shouldn't be here yet, but as far as I'm aware, this is where we need to go next. Unless Neffy unlocked some stuff. It's a big area too, there's like so many different paths. I'm just like walking around randomly. These fucking like insta-kill bastards here are especially bad. Just no damage. Something guys, it's got a phone call. This thing is still not dead. Like, what the hell? Why are these things not dying? These things have way too much health. Like, yeah. It's like, alright, I guess they want us to run away from every battle. I don't know where I'm even going here. I'm just like running around in I'm just like, not circles, but I'm just running around to different areas and... Backstab would do like more damage than that. It's not. It's not even worth that much experience either. Sword Dance, new ability. This is his last ability, I'm guessing. No, still has more. Give us one more ability. Devastating single target attack. 75. Jesus. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just like randomly walking around here. Went around in a circle. guys just love chain casting that attack, don't they? Jesus. I think this thing heals us for like 700 and something. These enemies have like ridiculous amounts of health, like absolutely stupid amounts. But of course the encounter rate's the same. So why would they reduce the encounter rate? Let's try that new ability I got, just out of curiosity. Only 600 damage. Okay. It's like only 600 damage times 3. That's the ability that the dude was using on us last time. I thought we still got mana, even though those guys like literally had no mana to give us. Get 88 mana back, and then this guy's had nothing. He sapped 0. That's all enemies. I wouldn't call that all enemies. Just blinds like one enemy that's near you. I guess I can go all out with magic since I can just like absorb more. At least on those two. Not so much with Kairu, but healing on that spell though, it's like full heal. Doesn't give me all my mana, but gives me all my health. I wish I was able to just hit that guy too. I wonder if I have any knockback abilities. Just like push him back a little bit. Gonna hit all through this. Good. Didn't kill anybody. Another thing that would have made this better is if it like healed and gave SP back to everybody in my team, not just those two. Game's like fading to black there for a second. Good thing we have those earth absorption things on the other people. And she can just like heal herself back to full between each attack. These guys are annoying as shit. And of course they gotta do those stupid death blows every time they die and do that ability again. Strong AoE attack, hopefully. That's one thing they're missing. If we can get a... combine that thing with a nice, strong, like, area of effect thing. Not just Black Flames poisons the enemy, it's everything, so... Field AoE. Oh wow, pretty good damage too. Play that with MP absorb. found the good team combo. So I figured, as soon as I figured out that combo there, it's like, man, I hope he gets back in my party, because that was a nice ability there. It's like infinite mana and health. Very nippy learning Gladius Debilitas. Something that'll hit him with status effects, I guess. What would ever use their combo? Mutes enemy spellcasters. So just gets rid of spellcasters. Sorbus Maximus. Sort of feels a little left out here. I could just have a team of 2. Solaris Gladius. So we're learning all our, like, top-end combo abilities now. Yeah, we've got all the abilities of those two. Sitting explosive attack. 75 and 56. Team is just, yeah. Let's try that new combo. No, it's just around him. Never mind then. It's useless. If I walk up to them. It's garbage. That's what happens when you don't use that strong ability. Yeah, if you fight these things, you definitely want Earth Protection, because my god, these guys just don't stop. doesn't have any way of reviving her. I mean, I guess I could equip some reviving items, but... that's too much work. It's simple. I know, right? I mean, this is one of those limbo bars where you just have to, like, bend your knee by, like, 1 degree. You're passing the limbo bar. Things have way too many hit points. Yeah. Just reach a new dungeon where they just decide to make everything like the most tanky things in existence. It's like, oh yeah, all these bosses you've been fighting up to this point, like, yeah, let's make every single enemy have the same hit point pool. So we know you love that. That was pointless. I was hoping I'd like land there. How do we get to that chest? This place is confusing. Such a like a large area and like can I target the middle one? Might as well be. Like so absolutely lost in this dungeon. Like everything just like teleporters everywhere, and I don't know. Why is there so many of these magi items? It's just the third one. I only have like 2 characters who can use those. Just had to move. Put a face on those slimes. Hit all 3 of them. Nice. It's still weird that I'm like absorbing more mana than they can provide. Like this thing literally has no mana, but the game's like, it's fine. There's 20 something anyways. Another tanky ass enemy. Healing. Let's try to stop all his mana away. Healing is cheap. They want to make these things as annoying as possible to kill, don't they? Except these birds that just constantly heal. Is it like counterattack with heal? Like, what the hell? Yeah, it seems like it's counterattacking with heal, which is bullshit. This game really loves like death blows and counterattacking. It has so many enemies that counterattack with like abilities and of course death blows. Like, oh, you killed the enemy here. Let me just do one final attack. I thought I should step on a place that just had lava 5 seconds ago. Try this. Oh, guess not. Try to. It's annoying. This one you need to have like line of like you need to be able to reach the enemies. Just kill them. God damn, this encounter rate, man. Like a step. There's enough time for me to blink. Yeah, I know, right? You like walk 2 feet over. I mean, they kind of did, because there are some enemies that actually have like other enemies that show up in the middle of battle. Like they summon other dudes, so technically it's a random encounter inside of a random encounter. Technically. mean, I should just remove... Can I remove Kairu from a team? Just have a team of 2 people? I just need Nephi and Aurora. That's all I need. I should pop in, like... I should just take Kairu out and put in Nim instead. Be the A team right there. I wonder if Kairu is needed in the party. Probably isn't. Like, just these 2 abilities, man. Like, Knocked Flam for, like, massive damage, and this thing for, like, making them invulnerable. It's like, here's a full heal and full mana restore. You're welcome. Then use your mana to murder everything. Except for this thing, because this thing has like a bajillion hit points. Magi armor. I'm like randomly going places. I'm not even exploring. I'm just like walking and I have no idea where I'm going. This place is confusing. Minor speed charm. Tim. At least when you're flying through the air, you're not getting encounters. So that's a thankful little thing that they did there. To give you a little bit of a speed boost, and no encounters for... Luckily, they don't heal themselves with a counterattack. They just randomly heal one of the other dudes on the field. Including somebody who already has full health. I wasn't able to go underneath that bridge there, but... maybe I can't go underneath those. It looks like I can, but... or you think you'd be able to, but... Zorbus Maximus. Counterattack heals, stupid. Oh crap, they moved, they separated. Oh, they got back together. Just in time. Don't do that thing with fire. Covenant. Covenant. Sounds like such a generic name. Oh, Shadowheart's Covenant. Yes. Yeah, the way I'm looking at the screen, I don't see the bot commands now. Yeah, I remember enjoying it quite a bit when I played it. And then they had, you know, the New World one. And then they had that. Oh, crap. Do I need the spirit? Ugh. need to need to bring Nim in. Yeah. They definitely went weird. What can you do? Oops. Did I hit that before the encounter? Probably did. Better in every way. Yep. Game's amazing. I'm so lost right now. Some new enemies. Solar element. Okay, separated, I can't. Light damage. Ow. No idea where I'm going. I'm just going around in circles, probably. Everything looks the same. Yeah. Draw one pixel, encounter. Draw another pixel, encounter. Seems like these guys have like 5,000 health. So waste the mana there. So it does seem like the thing that expands the range, no matter who you choose in the combo, like I was using her there, it's the same range as if I used him. This one's not worth fighting. face. Oh, she's gonna take like 1,000,000 damage. Usually, so. Can't afford to not use the absorb on this fight. It's like 160 damage to the face. Rinse and repeat every turn. 160 damage to the face. Oh, this point, especially with the absorb stuff, it's not like I need the SP raising item. Because I have basically unlimited mana. Run away. Run away, even though I'm gonna take like 160 damage. It's still better to run away than spend an hour fighting this. I could give her some like... I don't really need the golden ring anymore. 50% earth protection. Best I could do, probably. Yeah. At least with this. I change to the sand robe, but then I lose a lot of defense, so... Nah. I don't know. I doubt it. Seems like there's still too much, like, unknown stuff. There's not really much left on the world. I mean, there's a bunch of, like, empty land on the world which hasn't been explored or has nothing on it. So the world might be able to open up. There's the whole, like... There's the places you can't reach unless you're using like a boat that can go on like deep water, which we don't have access to. Well, I didn't go check actually after I picked up Neffy. Maybe it's repaired now. And maybe I can actually use that boat now. Didn't think about that. Because there is definitely some places I can reach using that boat. Yeah, probably, but... Like, I wonder what'll happen. Trying to, like, absorb the worlds together in this, like, black rift thing. I wonder if that's gonna happen or not. That could never happen, obviously. Kairu was doing a really good job helping the team, by the way. Super helpful. $39, man, we're just blazing through the levels now in this place. Use it on that guy. Just killed them. Yeah, this place is just... I'm so lost in here. It sucks. It's like a whole bunch of teleporters and just... it's horror. It doesn't help that, you know, if you decide to fight the encounters, you're gonna get encounters that are like 2 minutes long, so by the time you get out of the encounter, you totally forget where the hell direction you were going or whatever. Yeah, so a lot of XP from these guys. Never expected that would put me, but... Who's having a bad time over there? I wonder if it's these things that are giving us the XP or if it's the other things. This is like 1600 XP for like 2 of these things with that that other glacier casting thing, so... Can our guys have an attack now? Any day now? No. They've been casting for the last 5 minutes. What the fuck? Oh yeah, so yeah, these guys are worth a lot of XP. 700 XP per dude. That's definitely one encounter you want to fight. Adventurer's hat. Is that gonna be for Buddy Boy? Roger. Adventure awaits. I think that icon prevents you from using like melee attacks, melee skills. Oh, it's not just him. Alright, let's give it to Kairu, I guess. Kairu's garbage compared to Aurora and Neffy combo. No idea what that did. I guess the counterattack whenever we do a combo on them or something. Because we hit with the magic, it's like 3 counterattacks. I think they did more when they got poisoned too, which is kind of ahead. Level 40. Treasure chest I wanted, but these guys just keep going. Stop hitting me. Give me a turn. It's my turn. Fire ray. You know it. All the fun. All of it. Alright, so basically better in every way except for maybe it's bad against enemies that are strong against fire, maybe. Of course, less evasion. How do I get to that chest there? Hit that one switch, which I don't know what that did. Maybe changes the porting location of one of those little teleporters. One brings you to the switch, one of them doesn't. I hate when my target moves. Let's go, I had a nice AoE. Not anymore, I don't. Treasure. Who's everybody else at this point? Probably got like a bunch of abilities in the meantime. 37. Still missing that last ability with Isa. Haven't been using Robert at all. Terra Captus. I think we already had that. This one, Hazard Smash, I think is new. I mean, his abilities are probably like spirits. I gotta find more spirits. I don't know if he gets any cool abilities with Nephi. I should really get rid of Kairu and just put in... Kairu's like trash tier compared to those other guys right now. Right. All that for an item I'll never use. Pink's game. Yeah, this looks annoying. Unless they all gather together and, you know, it's fine. I was gonna say that just lasts like a second. Do we need somebody to stay there? No, it's just slowly glowing. That does like massive damage to those guys. 3,700 damage to Absorbus Maximus. There's no point in fighting anything else. I mean, we've already found like some really insane experienced dudes. Like, why fight things that give you like a quarter of the experience? And that can potentially like one-shot my team, because that's a scary encounter, those ones. If I get really unlucky, and all my team is close enough together where they can just insta-kill my whole team, like, it's just bad. Chest. These ones are annoying because of the stupid heal counterattack. All the enemies in this area are annoying. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going here. Yeah, that and they just... I mean, especially annoying because they have... Like, they're just so tanky. That's the problem. Like, everything just has so much health. Like, even when you're using, like, these big team combos, like... If I didn't have some overpowered combos, like the absorption thing that gives me my mana back all the time, like, I would be completely out of mana, like, constantly in this. What the hell would I do, right? Glacius. I think that's his last ability. It is. All targets. Deadly Icicles crush all enemies. Only 99 cost. It's nothing. Got it right. Let's try it out. Rip my mana. That one did like 3,000 damage, and then this one does 2,000 damage, 3,000 damage for like 99 mana, or like 2,000 damage for like negative some amount of mana and health. It's like, I wonder which one I should choose. I think I'll choose the negative mana cost one. I'm so freaking lost. Because clearly we have this thing in the center that we've activated like a bunch of things for. So we need to get to the center or something, but no freaking idea where we are relative to that. Nope. That ship has sailed long ago. We're gonna be like level 50 by the time we get out of this place. At this rate. Like, we activated these bridge... Oh, okay. There we go. Wait, can I go, like... No. Okay, so I guess we activated these bridges. This is where we need to go. It's a lot of birds. And the game has, like... The absolute worst thing is the encounter rate. That's it. Like, if it wasn't for the encounter rate, this game would be tolerable. The encounter rate just makes it go from a tolerable, like, okay-ish game to just a slog, an absolute slog. Hey, Ninja, how's it going? So yeah, the encounter rate alone just makes this game extremely bad. Like, this could have been an okay game had they not just done stupid, like, insane encounter rates. Yeah, all the music just sounds generic. Let's finish this game. Very generic music. Start playing this the reasonable encounter rate patch. Yeah, that's what this game would need. If they had like re-released this in any form with like a sane encounter rate, it'd probably be okay. But as it stands, it's just like I wouldn't recommend anybody to play this like the way it is right now. But strip away the stupid encounter rate, and yeah, like the game, it's got a decent story, it's got decent like characters and stuff. Graphically it looks okay. The music is generic as hell, but what are you gonna do, right? But god, yeah, the encounter rate is just mind-bogglingly bad. These guys are like too far apart. Like this is probably like easily like a 30-hour, 25-hour game maybe, if you lower the encounter rate. Should be short and sweet in that case. Not about sweet, short. Be short. Short and. Snoozing. Yeah. When the experience, I mean, obviously with this encounter rate, you never feel like you're under-leveled if you're fighting anything. But yeah, I'm assuming if they reduce the encounter rate to like 1/3 or 1/4 what it is right now, then they would need to boost the experience to at least kind of, balance that out a bit. Not winning? I have no idea. This dungeon that's like, I'm completely like lost in. It's one of those stupid teleporter dungeons there where everything looks the same. It's like, good luck trying to figure out where to go. We got like teleporters. Invisiporters. Invisible 1/3 encounters, yeah. See, that'd be perfect, right? 1/3 of the encounters, double the experience. Like, that's what this game seriously needs, is a balance patch. And maybe less, like, difficulty spikes. Like, maybe make the enemies in this area, like, less tanky. As you get to this area, it's like, alright, everything just has, like, way more hit points now compared to everything else before, so hopefully you're using these big combo attacks. And if I was using anything other than the combo I'm using right now that absorbs mana and HP, like I would run out of mana so fast in this area if I fought anything. 'Cause, like you can't do random attacks on these enemies. You're gonna run out of steam so fast. God. It's like sub-pixel encounters. Every time you get out an encounter, you just get another one, you don't even move. been trying to think of any other game that has like a higher encounter rate than this. Nothing comes to mind. Like, I complain about the encounter rate in Zoids, but at least Zoids you could like run away from the battles like practically instantly. This one you can't. So not only the encounter is super high, plus I mean, even if you did do a battle in Zoids, which you know usually pretty fast. So the experience in gold. I mean, that's probably a reason why they just have like this fade to black. They don't have any sort of fanfare when you get like an encounter or anything like that. Because otherwise, you know, that would add an extra like hour to the gameplay every time they do a fanfare thing. It's the potion. I mean, if anything, this feels like it'd be like this feels like it would be a working designs kind of game, right? It's like the original game was like nice and, you know, normal pace, and working designs just decided to like up the encounter rate by like 3 times and didn't actually like balance the game otherwise. It feels like that. Well, that's why I'm betting they probably planned on doing this kind of overworld, like, you know, the standard kind of encounter system that Chrono Trigger did, but they either didn't have the programming like know-how, like they just couldn't quite make it work, so they just like scrapped it and they're like, all right, we're cutting our losses, we're doing this random encounter system, like, and then they just didn't balance it at all. They didn't like attempt to make it, you know, playable in any way. They're just like, all right, last chance, last second change. We're going with this. Yeah, exactly. I mean, considering like a lot of people were mentioning this thing was originally supposed to come out with the GBA, then yeah, makes sense that it was like very unfinished. Their budget clearly ran out, and they're just like, all right, well, we need this out. We need to recoup at least some of the money we spent on this, like, extra 5 years of development time or whatever. Midnight Sword. It's been a while since you got an upgrade. Dark Power Sword. So you're taking a shortcut here and just like get less encounters on the way there. Well, it's the worst DS game I played. I played 2 DS games so far, so it's not a very high bar, but I mean, this isn't a 1 star by any stretch. It's just right now it's definitely balancing between 2 and 3. If it stayed as you know, difficult as it did in the earlier parts of the game, and still had the high encounter rate, which I mean still has the high encounter rate, so that hasn't changed, but so if it was like those two combined, then yeah, 2 stars would have stayed. Now it's just, I guess it's gonna hit a 3 star, I don't know. This would be like this probably would have been like a 4-star with the same encounter rate. You know what I mean? It is like nowhere near a 4-star right now with this encounter rate. Like the encounter rate is definitely dropping it by significant margin, like absolutely significant. Well, that's the thing, and that's the absolute major like part of the game. Like it's like, oh, everything except the combat is good, except you're gonna be spending like 90% of the game in combat. So that's the problem. Huh, do I want to hit that? I don't know if that's going to send me in a place that... Okay, that should be the last thing. So now how do we get to that center room? Out of 10? Did they get paid? Did they play more than 5 minutes? Clearly not. The story's fine. The characters are fine, the story's fine, but like the absolute worst thing is just this combat. That's it. Like, combat alone just makes this just absolutely horrible. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, they need balancing. Like, they clearly had an idea, but they just didn't balance it. It didn't reach the balancing phase of their of their like development. They just put it out. They're just like, all right, well, cut our losses. That's it. There's a bunch of chests in that room that I don't know how to get to. I don't want to keep going into that room. I saw some chests, but did you use hacks? Did you use Game Genie codes to lower the encounter rate? Because no way. I can't see anybody playing this game as it is and giving it a 3 out of 5. Like, this kind of encounter rate is understandable in like the NES era, where they had cart limitations which prevented games from being too big, right? So they had to pad out the game time by increasing encounter rates. There's zero reason to have something like that on a DS. Out of a job 2 weeks from now. What? Sad to hear, Reg. Hopefully you got something lined up. Sorry to hear. Yeah, Twitch Turbo. Probably the way to go. Super unfortunate. Not really. SNES era, I mean, there's definitely some, but overall, the encounter rate definitely started becoming like more normal in the SNES era because they had more cart space. So they're able to do more with their systems. But, I mean, that's not to say there wasn't some games with like really stupidly high encounter rates in the 16-bit era. It's just on average, the encounter rates definitely started going down in those eras, while still retaining like roughly the same like time, like playtime. So there's just a lot more cinematic stuff that they added. Yeah. Gonna go good old 9 to 5. Alright, I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. I hit all those platforms around this central area thing, but just don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Like so many teleporters, I just don't know. Maybe I have to go back to the central area. Yeah, that's part of the problem too. Like in this era, yeah, I don't know, maybe they had like a 25-hour game. They're just like, well, no, this needs to be a 40-hour game, so let's just boost it up, right? Exactly. Because I doubt there's any reviews that say, hey, you know, this game's really good, but you know, it's only like 25 hours. Like, you know, 2 out of 5 versus like, oh, this game's really good, but the encounter rate is super insanely high, 4 out of 5. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely going to be the reverse, if anything. Magic bracelet. Great magic attack boost. That's a pretty big attack boost. I wonder if that helps the. Let's see if it helps. She definitely does need the mana. Still has like 473 mana with this. Well, any games when you have achievements, obviously, if your achievements basically make you be a completionist in the game. It's the same idea, really. Let me go back towards the beginning. There's probably a path that leads to this room that we keep like hitting these things for in the beginning. If I can figure out how to get back to the beginning. It's like so many chests that I see and I just don't know how to get through. Is this kind of the beginning? This feels like a central area here, so. Yeah, that's it. Like now we're definitely back at the point where we need shorter experiences. People don't have time for like 60-hour games. So games tend to be shorter. Hey, Turburger. We do more damage now. Yeah. It's been almost there. No idea where I am now. Encounter rate. so much damage. Did more damage than I expected. Sucks. Here again. I think I vaguely remember this. Ugh. How do we get back to the entrance? I want to get back to the entrance. Beginning. I don't know how the hell you could do optional stuff in this one without going insane. I was trying to figure where the hell to go. I'm like so freaking lost in this. Frustrating. Yeah, that's true. Restriction. Look this way. We're going. Where's this teleporter go? Yeah. 32 hours of this shit. Kind of where I am now. Teleport just brings you into that, like, switch on the other side. One drops me down. Actually, can I drop down from here? Ah, okay, this is probably to get that chest. Hooray! Evasion charm, yeah. If only it was something that would evade encounters, but I'm assuming it just increases my evasion. Yeah. A good amount, mind you, but I don't really need that that earth thing anymore. I'm just gonna be running away from those fights anyways. Evasion charm it is. Where is the entrance? Like, I don't remember how the hell I got in here. Maybe it's here? Just want to see, like, the entrance, like, maybe all these things I hit, if I go back near the entrance, maybe there's a path that, like, I never went into. I think it's the right way. Yeah, was that door open before? Maybe now that we hit all the switches. Oh, the problem is I can't get over there. Crack. Jump down. Oh, jeez. I just looked like it was like a cliff there. Before we go in there, let's... Since we're like back at the entrance. Let's hope it doesn't reset anything, oh god. Save. It's the last time I saved. 29, 21, jeez. Only 2 hours in that bullshit place. God, I hope nothing reset. Alright, so I'm assuming the center place is probably where all these switches I've been hitting. I'm pretty sure I hit 4 switches now. It was 4? Yeah, it was 4 switches I hit. And they're all like around a central pillar kind of thing. Come on, I went up 1 stair. 1 step. Maybe I should have switched in Neji over Kairu. What was that there? So we should have everything hit, so I'm assuming we'll be able to, like... Well, there was a, yeah, there was that shining thing in the middle, but I'm assuming that's just like an interaction point, not like an actual spirit. It's like now that you've done all the stuff. Which floor? Low level or mid level? Are we on the top level right now? We say low level when we're at the low level. So why even give you the option? I mean, clearly there's gonna be like a high level. Otherwise, they wouldn't. There's no point in giving you an option. Well, it feels like if you want to play this, get that patch that somebody mentioned that like lowers the encounter rates and doubles the experience. That's for sanity, and then emulate it and use a speed up thing. Like a speed is fine in the actual like walking around and stuff. It's just the encounter rates. Yeah, this dungeon just keeps going and going. Like I spent 2 hours just to be able to go up the stairs on this mid level, and since there's a mid level and a low level, there's obviously gonna be a high level. God knows how big that one's gonna be. Yeah, this looks annoying already. So far, it seems pretty linear. Just bring us back to the beginning. Of course it does. Of course it does. It was linear as hell anyways. Usually most of those like little teleporter things are like two-way. Except when they're not. Yep. Pretty much. I walk through the door there. Or, you know, you could just play something else, because there's plenty of other games out there. I didn't notice what the other one was called. Was the other one called Dark Tower? Or you could just use a Dreamcast and Bleem. PS1 emulation is actually pretty decent in the PS1 era. PS2 not so much, but PS1 was pretty decent emulators. Okay, I don't know what that did, but... there was no encounters in that area. Actually, there was no encounters in this area either. Well, now, but not when they were new. And PS3 emulation is just fairly recent. But PS1 during the PS1 era had some decent emulation. I think you would still need a beefy computer to run it, but... they did have those Bleem discs. Like even N64, I remember like Ultra HLE, that being a thing, which just came out of nowhere and was like able to run like Super Mario 64 and the Zelda games pretty well, which is like super surprising. Alright, you unlock 2 seals. What we had like encounters in just this one room, but outside, no encounters. So if anything, the Microsoft systems are probably the ones that have the least amount of emulation. Like, is there even an Xbox 360 emulator out there? Of course, the majority of like the big titles on those that are like exclusives are ported to PC anyways, so there's very few like exclusives. top floor? Okay. I guess that's all we have to do on this floor. Thank God that was a short floor compared to the last one. This feels like we're going to a boss now. Make sure we're topped up. We're topped up. Next thing you can go to the same point. Definitely heading towards boss. There's still a couple treasure chests I missed downstairs. I don't know how to get them. I don't want to go back. They might have some good stuff, but I don't want to go any longer in this dungeon than I have to. Yeah, I should bring in Buddy Boy instead of Kairu. Buddy Boy has some healing, so I have these two. Well, I guess if these two are going to be attacking, well, if I do the big nuke with these two, then I can have, okay. The protagonist isn't even in the party anymore. Get out of my party. Couldn't have .hack GU more than 18 to 55 FPS. Well, I mean, that was probably, like, you know, that's probably accurate emulation. Then we get, like, the heal thing, too. PC would overheat and shut down. That definitely sounds like some thermal issues on that PC. When's the last time you took that apart and cleaned it? Cleaned it? Open it up and it's just like caked with dust. Wait, are we there yet? Are we there yet? It just keeps going. We have the boss right there. Glowing spears. It sounds like a nephew weapon. It is. Less speed, but I'm not gonna be able to like steal anything from anybody. I've got a poison sword, so you can't steal shit. Soon, Reg, soon. This is a downgrade. Well, would have been good until I got the Midnight Sword, I guess. You can poison enemies, which could be useful sometimes. Nothing. Yeah, but I mean, your CPU usually, if you have good thermal stuff, even if it's running at 100%, it shouldn't be shutting down. So you definitely have, like, you would have had bad thermal paste or something like that. Too much dust in the fans, or just not adequate enough fans for the CPU you're running, because CPUs should never, like, shut down. Alright. So they might throttle. Which means just as bad, but... We've come to stop you. You made it here. You are indeed worthy opponents. As worthy as this pitiful world has to offer, at least. Oh, and I see you have my old servant with you. This is getting more interesting by the minute. You're not my master anymore. I'm siding with my friends. We will defeat you. This is the end of the line, pal. Our evil ends here. Destroying worlds for destruction's sake. Ha 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 ha. You think I'm destroying your world for the sheer pleasure of it? Destruction of this pathetic world is but a side effect of the much greater purpose. The real purpose is to absorb the energy that separates it from the Black Rift. All this energy, this raw power, all mine. Whatever your objective is, we'll not allow you to do this to our world. Allow me? Are you deluded enough to think you have a say in the matter? Leap now and I won't dispose of you. Nim. Nim, go! Another red short occurs? Yeah, I'm sure they will at some point. You're... an Ash and I will not be sealed again. Why didn't it work? He's too strong. We must weaken him first. Let's do it. Enough. Time to end your troublesome existences. Before we do anything else, let's do this. Just in case he gets lucky. No. Just paralyzed us to me. Son of a bitch. Start with this. Works. That'd be hilarious if you could like insta-kill enemies, like bosses, if they're not immune to it. I'm assuming you're immune to it. Can I steal from this guy? No items. Boo. This does. Level 2E. I didn't even notice. I was looking at chat, didn't see how much damage that did, if any. $3,000. It's not bad. Come on. No. Yeah, nice use of the blue potion there. A little too late. that was easy. Ah, valiant effort, but it's too late. The portal's fully open. My body's finally within my grasp. Did it work? Somebody say something. I'm afraid you were too late. No. But fear not. I'm sure we'll meet again. If you can survive the crashing of this temple on your heads, that is. Not so much of those 2 chests I missed. 2 of them I'm aware of. There's probably other hidden areas too, but whatever. Bother. It's too dangerous, Issa. This place is falling apart. Let's go now. Totally would have had time to pick him up there. And now we're all dead. Good going. Or maybe now we can get those 2 chests that I saw. Sloppy Joe's nice. Make him extra sloppy. Is there a timer? Probably spend like too much time in this fight if there's a timer. Okay, no timer. So we totally would have had time to pick up her dad. Oop. After this fight there, I'm going to pause for a second. I'm going to grab some food. Food is here. Yeah, I know, right? Love when they do shit like that. Let's make it same thing with hot dog wieners and hot dog buns. It's always like a different amount. So just to get you to buy like more of each. All right, so let me pause time here for a second. Take that keyboard. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute with some food, so I'll be right up back.